Hello YouTube world. So this is Storytime with Sweetlight. Sweetlight's gonna play Doki Doki, get some trophies, read some stories. Wait, no, it says this game is not suitable for children or those that are easily disturbed. I don't know if this is the game for me because, I'm easily disturbed. It says all the characters are 18 and plus. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Yeah, well, that's definitely me. Because I'm always depressed. Would you like to review the detailed content warning? No. No. Go back to no. It's the Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a horror game. I don't see nothing scary about it. What's so scary? How do you consider this horror? Depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. What should my name be? I'll be the Ghost Rider. Hi. I don't know if you can hear all this external noise out here, but the neighbors have people out there making really loud noises. And then if it's not that, it's my PlayStation sounding like it's in an airplane because the fan is spinning too loud. There's a lot of background noises over here. They're out of my control, so you're just gonna have to either watch or don't watch. I really don't care. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... I don't know how to pronounce these names. Suri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never seen yourself making today, but it's just like kind of works out because that fucking music is so loud I can't even read. How do I turn, you know what, go to the settings. I'm gonna turn this fucking audio down. This music's too loud. I can't even hear myself. Oh my god, I don't like this. It won't go to the settings button. No, I don't know, because I've never had any of that shit. We used to walk to school together. Oh, look at them. She would ever sleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But she's going to chase after me. I guess I feel better off running away. Oh my god, I want to go to the settings button and turn this fucking audio down. I want this background music is blasting out my ears. I can't hear myself read. Stop. It won't let me go to the setting button down there. It says I see the menu for it, but why can't I reach the setting button? Oh, let me try a different button. Oh, there we go. Figured it out. Now let's turn this shit down. Is that better? I mean, that's all I get. That's it. I don't know what sound is. That sound effects? What's this thing? Let's see what it looks like with a bigger box. Oh wait, I didn't apply that. Did it do it? Yeah, it might. Okay. Let's see. I don't think this made the box any bigger, did it? Does the dialogue box look any bigger than what it was? I don't even know. Alright, however, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sorry catch up to me. Ha 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 ha, I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I detected to stop and wait for you. You say you were thinking about annoying me. You said it like you were thinking about annoying me. That's me, Ghostwriter. So, for you that just joined, Ghostwriter is the name that I chose. Because it asked me to choose a name, so yeah, that's my name, Ghostwriter. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But did you wait for me, after all? So I'm not going to be able to do characters with this, because I feel like she's a girl and I'm a girl, and I don't fucking know. This is weird. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you don't want to. Whatever you say, sir. We cross the street together and make our own way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ghostwriter, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I just simply go along with whatever she's going on about. Suri likes to worry too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried I am that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I promise you that. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate on everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sorry must have come into the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry? Yeah, there's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Suri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Suki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can tell if Sari is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have planned all this out. I'll let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! I'm surprised I didn't say yay back there. It just said yes. It's weird. Anyway, and thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Suri across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Suri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me new member. Yeah? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Suri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Wait, why the fuck am I a boy? Why am I a dude? I don't want to be a boy. What? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Ghost Rider. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Matushki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natushi, is one I don't recognize. And you have to forgive me because I do not know how to pronounce these names, so if I'm going and saying whatever and I'm not saying it right, it's just, I obviously don't know how to pronounce stuff. You know, I'm really literate when it comes to pronouncing names. You know, I have that same problem in Warframe too, so you should know me by now. But yeah, that's that. Being said, continuing with the story. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also one who made cupcakes, according to Suri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Suri says that quietly in my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is the sushi. I want to say sushi. Natushi, I don't know, whatever. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Suri and Natushi. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ghost Rider. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Ghost Rider. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Now they're making me want a fucking cupcake. I want cupcakes. Where's these cupcakes at? Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Suri mentioned, it's been widening so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Suri. Nakushi and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Nakushi grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward? I take a seat next to Suri. Nakushi probably marches back to the table, train head. And, okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Nakushi lifts a full off the tray to reveal a dozen of white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aww. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Nakushi. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Suri grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Suri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Nakushi is quiet. I can't help but noticing her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nakushi. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Suri said. Well, maybe... But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Nakushi's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Yeah, don't let yourself to get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... And saw that Yuri looks away. I mean, that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Suri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Suri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicly and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something personally, enjoy, and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a good leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, you can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yay! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls and all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about the literature. So, Ghostwriter, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Makushi's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her own comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Nakusi's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Tushki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And get that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Suri settles up behind Nakuski and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Nakuski, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share some sometime? No. Nakuski averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Nakushi feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be writing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest research of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Nakushi feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I haven't had an idea, everyone. Nakuski and Yuri look quizzly at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, Do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us a little more comfortable with each other and strengthening the bonds of the club. Isn't that right, Ghostwriter? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorame had convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with detective eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Ghostwriter. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay! I'm so happy! Suri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ghostwriter, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Susie clean up their food. Hey, Ghostwriter! Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Suri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sorry. That's Susie, I don't fucking know, whatever. Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Fireflies. Strawberry. Candy. Sing. Special. Okay. Let's see what it builds out of these words I picked. Hi again, Ghost Rider. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ghost Rider. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Story told me you didn't even want me to join any of the clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Nakushi, what the fuck is this word? Oh my god. Sushi, I'm fucking about to start calling you sushi. I gotta get, I'm getting tongue-tied. Hold on. Let me breathe for a minute, I gotta laugh. Oh my goodness. Alright. Natushki, I don't fucking know. Anyway, Natushki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Natushki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and Magna. What? I can't even say that word now. I'm getting tongue-tied again. Magna is literature. Swiftly defeated, Akushi plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys! Ghost Rider always gives us its best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Ghost Rider can become good friends too? Sorori. As usual, Sorori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Ah! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sorori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, man, it sound like a big deal when it was really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Right. Well, here. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked you out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want it. It's just how this girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book which she thinks that I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Suri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Nikushki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening on Suri's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that our literature, what it's all about. The problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Suri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will be the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Nikushki would love that. You're right! Nikushki makes the best cupcakes! That works out perfectly! That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy! Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry! Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Suri is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who's terribly, unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Suri can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ugh. I open my eyes to find Suri's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica is overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Suri. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry. It's written all over you. Suri glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You're clearly in the rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Suri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just... Oops. My hair is just really hard to get it right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look. Your brow isn't even straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, sorry. Why don't you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you don't look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Saori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Saori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better! Saori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't have to get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come... So maybe you should come wake me in the morning. You're doing it again, sorry. Ah, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Ghostwriter, I can wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Saori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone is ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Saori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Saori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nakushi and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? Sorry. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Suri first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Ghostwriter! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer! Sorry. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Nakushi's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Yeah. Well, I'm sure that that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a ghostwriter poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Suri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Suri. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ghostwriter. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Suri. I'm not sure if Suri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yay! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. It's just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I to do last night? Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be so mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I need eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just don't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight onto the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So, you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment, I didn't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hmm. 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 Um. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Um. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be. After reading it through. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Ah, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through it myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her denimeter totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you a valuable feedback. Nakuski can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be literature club? Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. the last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hive of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I am sorry I have such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking... Wait, oh, wrong person. Wrong character. Hold up. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, ghostwriter. Really? I must have totally missed that point. Well, I suppose you did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of uncomfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more film, putting it that away. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I read my poem to next? Hi, ghostwriter! Having a good time so far? Huh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Oh wait, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha. Don't worry, ghostwriter. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something sorority would like. Is that so? You and Sorori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sorori and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Haha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sorori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction, the spackle, protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for the feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of stylist got me pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. And empathy? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for today. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sorori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Mikuski. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions exchange. Mikuski's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Mikuski distantly returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sorori liked it, and Ghostwriter did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I'd appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ghostwriter... Ghost Racer. No, wait a minute. And Ghost Rider liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Akushi suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ghost Rider appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You... Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't one of those boobs magically grew... I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ghost Rider started showing up. Nakushi? Nakushi, that's a little... doesn't involve you. I don't like the fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ghost Rider? She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your own poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ghost Rider. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ghost Rider? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Then there's Kuski. Kuski glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sorry. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Suri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend like this? Ghostwriter! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Suri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Nikiski, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Nikiski's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Nikiski's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same size as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sorori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Akushi sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Suri is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Haha. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Suri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ghostwriter, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Ghost Rider! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hey! Sorry beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sorori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry. About what happened earlier? Ah, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Matsushi. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make it good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ghost Rider, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think that seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day it's gonna be so much fun. It looks like Shuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Shuri. I pat Shuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Shuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright. I don't know what to choose. What am I gonna do? Play. Let's do play. Memories. Daydream. Climax. Jump. Ambient. Journey. Chocolate. Email. Flying. Bed. Desire. I don't know. Massacre. Extraordinary. Captive. Vivid. Nightgown. Tenacious. What else to pick? Lazy. Fantasy. Okay, let's see what I get with all this mixed up words. I'm just randomly picking stuff. Since no one is watching and choosing help me choose, so I'm just randomly doing it. Okay, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting again already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ghost Rider! Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you into the mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, sorry? Yeah? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sorry nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and opens it. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah! I knew it. I can see right through you, Sorry. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conventionally forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Nah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Uh-huh. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ghostwriter to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Snorri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous, stop doing that. Mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your own mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen too much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think like that. You're right, though. I did something bad now, and I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Suri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Mikushi into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Suri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Snorri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh. Oh. What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Suri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Makuski! So nice of you. So happy. Sorry, hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sorry, Repley tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sorry suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. Under my tongue. You're going through a lot over there over just one cookie. Makushi takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Makushi. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sora gets out of her seat and goes behind Makushi and then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Makushi reaches up to nudge Sorori off of her. Sorori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Makushi's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sorori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sorori? There's Kushi glasses around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has I wouldn't be so surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly a door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Should have heard a bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't even aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play sometime for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, won't you down, Ghost Rider? Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure. Kuski wound up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Kuski disappeared into a closet. Ghost Rider! Ghost Rider! Sori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. You wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Ghost Racer to get some supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Ghost Rider? Yep, let's go. Sori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking the kids to the mall or something. Sori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? What kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Ghost Rider! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a burdened wasteland. Like that! Sori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's possible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Yeah, meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Haha, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sort of spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Ghostwriter, this classroom over here, it's empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? It's been a long time since I spent time with Suri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty, a caustic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up more and more. So going and venturing with Suri brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Suri heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see, what do we have in here? Crayons! Suri pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Suri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Wait. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. At least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Ah! Oh, fuck, that's scary. Fucking check. Suri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor and crayons spill over her lap. Oh! You okay? My forehead! Suri clutches her forehead. Geez, Suri. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Suri is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You'll have to move your hand, Suri. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Suri slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Oh! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Ghostwriter! Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Suri makes a silly joke. Ah, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Pass Suri on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it would be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Suri likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Suri. She has one palm on her forehead, and is using the other hand to constantly scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sorry, here. Hand Sorry the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sorry opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sorry, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Suri places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Ghostwriter. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kinda oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I'd start crying really hard. And you'd rush over as quick as you could. You'd really try hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blame yourself, and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah. You don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't really pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Ghostwriter, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Ghostwriter, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Suri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a minute. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want you to worry, Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it underneath my bangs. Sorry, helps her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Follow Sori out of the classroom. Sori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without so much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sorry, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and I smacked my forehead into the shell. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Sorry, frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Aha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Ghostwriter. Ah, well, sorry. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Uh-huh. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I share my poem with first? Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Ghostwriter. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Uri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work on your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you like to read it. Of course. Is this poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed a strange tenderness as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the system, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects at much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens into the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me excitement. A rush of blood, classic Palavan conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imaginary and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, ghostwriter? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Who should I read my poem to next? Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I can really say that it's not any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew? What is that? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then I keep practicing and maybe you'll be good as me someday. Yeah, that's, something tells me the sushi completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Suri's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Suri has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a deadweight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, and I'm supposed to show you my poem? here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg. I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that this was the best that I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler anthologies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk? Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Ha, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Excuse, she has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best. After all, I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too. So, look forward to it. Hey again, ghostwriter. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Suri, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Ah, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. But I'm not shy. I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Nakuski are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? It's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Nah, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless canopy of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, and concise tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Uh-huh. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's all about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might need to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, well, there's only one choice left, so... You know. Sorry. Ghostwriter! I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even the Tushki. Well, I guess Tushki is the least likely to admit how she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll have to be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We had that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Suri? I pat Suri's head. Yay! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Suri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, ghostwriter. Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. What's that? What's that? I broke my pencil. Suri hastily bends down to pick up the piece that she dropped. But being insensitive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. I'm so sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Suri clutches the desk beside her to try to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Suri. Yeah. I grab Suri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh? Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine
all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and I pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put it in a bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles so much? I frankly pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smelling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until the day I die.
Uh-huh. Don't get ahead of yourself. Story's always had a bit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sorori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us that we're actually going to be doing what we're going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sori's putting it on all the posters in any case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for everyone to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Nikuski. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nikuski and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud in a whole room of full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sorori and Monica have been trying really hard to get their new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it's like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. You. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri? Yuri daintily glances around at everyone else's expectations. I guess I really don't have a choice.
Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica? This is so sudden. Well, if you can't recite your own poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook and the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Suri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Suri? I go next.
Aw, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri and I glance at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she announces with it perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered her, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're caught off guard, so that must have meant we've forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem in her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then?
Suri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled.
Sorry.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting exciting to other people. Imagine you're reacting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Suri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Suri is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Suri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Suri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Suri finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Suri.
Even Ghostwriter liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Suri. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery won't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Ah, I know what you mean. That's, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ghostwriter. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ghostwriter lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki!
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not actually confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... What? Why are you all looking at me? Because you are presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, and her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's still a little enthusiastic in her poem as a rhythm and rhyme to it, it's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Nikusi finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Nikuski. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sorority Monica, but I'll do my best to try to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, sorority?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Ghostwriter. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sorority once more. Even though it's only been a few days and a lot of things have already changed. But today Sorority is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, sorry.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sorry fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'm gonna choose, I would still walk home with Sorry. Sorry. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But... She's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Ghost Rider. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sorori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, what am I doing for wordplay here? What am I doing for wordplay? Let's do puppy. Friends. Fickle. Sparkle. Intellectual. So I didn't do skirt yet. Milk. Whisper. Fester. Giggle. Heaven sent. Alright, there we go. I just picked a whole bunch of random words again. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club won't be here if it wasn't for you all. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Nikusi? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sorori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Shuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sorry anyway? Oh, there you are. Sorry, sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sorry. I move my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sorry shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having a fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so. I wearily glance at Sorry before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed. With everyone back at their usual activities, maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sorry recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ghostwriter, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sorry recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sorry, who is idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down at her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ghostwriter. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never been like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know, it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ghostwriter. Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sorry talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sorry is always like that. She's been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Ghostwriter. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I had said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sorry is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sorry and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and said to myself, I know Sorori told me not to worry about her and I have to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone gets to retrieve their poems and... So do I. Do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sorori. Who am I gonna recite to first? I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna snack on some stuff. Where's your Monica? Have you thought about you want to submit to perform at the classroom? No. It's funny how your poem and Sorori's poem are similar every day. They're in sync. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I took her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It's kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. Okay. Never really put my foot on it. Anyway, almost paradoxal. Yeah, there's one thing I noticed. Nothing more sad than happy. Uh-huh. Are you surprised? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I don't want to stop eating. These are really good. I got these things. They're called Pringles Mingles, and it's still pickle with ranch. They're like little puffy type of that. Alright, I'm gonna put it down. Wash my hands. Okay. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth constantly meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an exposure of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds on an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, there is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down into the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take the metaphorical approach to it. You said it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard. After yesterday, Nikushi and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Nikushi wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to be better compared to the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I can agree. Thanks for sharing. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Of course I am at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Kushi's elbow connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Nikushi. Anyway, Kushi holds her poem. After me like, it happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that dismiss your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind, they will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in any way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold in my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint in a trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're so wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes your daydream about each day. That you daydream. I'll be the beach that makes your heart go leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's...
She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her just doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. Just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, ghostwriter.
Thanks. So you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
Nah, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Oh, alright.
Hey, ghostwriter. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end...
Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else.
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, sorry. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sorry.
No, ghostwriter, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
Have fun with everyone else instead. This be so much easier.
Sorry. I glance around the room to make sure nobody else notices. Sorry. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what would cheer you up?
It's nothing, ghostwriter. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sorry.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sorry cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Yeah. Saying an error is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Suri is in here. Ah, it seems you're right. Suri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off while she's not around. Where in the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Could you please show some decency? Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Suri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Nakashi will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Nakashi? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Suri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, because he's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Suri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That might be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes to the stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ghostwriter. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Nakashi and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. In case you try to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. if I recall, Nikushi, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking and Ghost Rider may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited against assisting with the decorations? Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Ghost Rider to... what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And bacon isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ghost Rider to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Ghost Rider, are you okay with this? You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... Who do I choose? I guess I'll choose Monica since she wants to. Because she keeps pestering me anyway. Right? So let's give her what she wants. Well, I guess I'll probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help of us all. Yeah, but I agree with Nikushi. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have story as well. But Ghost Rider was the one who, it doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with his decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good as a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our events to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. So, it's technically most logical for Ghost Rider to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? I'll go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Nakuski? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. You'll be helping Yuri then, Ghost Rider. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overlooking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Nakuski, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Susie is feeling a little sour. So, this is everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. But I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ghost Rider? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested and see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Nakuski? Nakuski? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for this. I don't really know why Ghost Rider picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They'll go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Because she isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like sorry. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Suri would say at a time like this. Because Suri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone picks up their things. They start to follow Monica and Susie out the door as they chat to each other. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should have given you my phone number. I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Fury for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ghost Rider. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I will want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her 2 minutes after Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday? Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe it sure is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? My time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely appreciative at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Suri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like that we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Suri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Suri's feelings aside when she might need me? Decided to visit Suri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Shuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Aww. This is making me jealous. I've never had those things. The house is quiet. Suri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Suri?
Hi, Ghost Rider.
Sit down in her room. Suri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's indifferent. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Suri's room is as messy as always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Suri had already left by the time we decided at last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Suri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So,
That's no good, Ghost Rider.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sorry. I grabbed Harry by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you even listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until now, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So it gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Ghost Rider. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, sorry?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Ghost Rider? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. And without anyone worrying about me.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Ghost Rider. What do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, sorry. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Ghost Rider. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just freaking I'm just speaking so. That's why I'm gonna accept you. And that's why I'm gonna accept these. Oh my God! Why can't I do it? I can't stop laughing. Nice, I went from crying to laughing. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab without thinking, I once again grab Sori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ghost Rider. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ghost Rider. Suri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Suri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ghost Rider. Suri barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Suri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ghost Rider. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Suri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Yeah, 'cause you're about to go cheat on her. Yeah, you're gonna spend a day with her after you go cheat on her. Right? I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Suri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All of the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. That's what she wants you to do. Can't you see that? No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri and me to meet at my house.
At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Yes, that's what you need to do. Go. It would be fun. To my surprise, Suri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Saruri and exit our house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Saruri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Nah, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around in curiosity, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands on my lap and keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes! I have things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other asthmatic enhancements. Aspiratic atomic, what the fuck, enhancements? Whatever, you know. Mood, lightning, aromatherapy, candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
Nope, not at all. Something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's the diffuser for essentials. How familiar with your aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air yourself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Just a moment, the thin ray of vapor begins to spread a small hole on top. Oh, wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't think that you would be perfect for sharing your pounds? Does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Very smells really clear. What are these for?
Well, did you purchase the original? Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it here, right here.
We won't be using that paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will these be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just so less? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, ghostwriter. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. So on the floor together, so let's get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, knowing the best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unveils while trying over a ribbon to her desired left. Then she reaches in her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
I'm very sure it looks way. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? You know what I'm saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Uh-huh. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing it. So, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Is it? Isn't it? Okay, back to the expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Oh, Ghost Fighter, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Mary takes my hand and gives the wound. Takes a look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're gonna squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts a finger in her mouth and licks the wound. She had her tongue curl around my finger. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. He lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Ghost Fighter, did you really just do that? Now we're even. He just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ghost Fighter. There you go, Johnny. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension quickly lifted. Resume my respective activities. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. By next week will be very effective with the return. Looks great, good thinking. Sorry. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next cast? Yes, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of these items your dad asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. He smiles at me, if you say so. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, and we're simply sharing experience with someone can make me happy. I really feel the same way. I need you to understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Here. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not bad. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? Well, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, what kind of, about today? It's fine we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over, we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot. You don't like going out much. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Ghost Rider. I kind of like that about you. How am I supposed to respond to that? But if I don't get a chance to hear you, you're suddenly pulled back. Sorry?
Hi, Ghost Rider.
Sorry. Just now, we weren't.
It's okay, Ghost Rider. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you too. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sorry, Beans. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Sorry, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was feeling really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun we're having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ghost Rider? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sorry, don't say that.
It's true, Ghost Rider. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have me waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica's right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden on your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sorry, Alexa. Put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her.
I'm scared, Ghost Rider. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Suri?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sorry.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Ghost Rider. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Suri.
Shit. That's enough, Suri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Suri's arm and squeeze her hand in my hand. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I don't know, because he was just fucking eating blood with the vampire chick, so I'm not sure which one of these should I pick. Right? No, let's say that he loves her. I love you.
Huh?
Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Ghost Rider.
Suddenly, Story wraps her arms slightly around me.
Ghost Rider. Is this really okay?
Yeah. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Ghost Rider. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
What is this?
Sorry.
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Ghost Rider.
It's okay, Sorry. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
It's very nice to race each other. I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you the best.
Hey, Ghost Rider.
Sorry, gaze at me once again, smiling slightly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Suri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Suri?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me, but that's why I wanted to trust you. You know, that's what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but really, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Suri. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Suri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until the things are back the way they were. Is that what Suri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Suri is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Suri. But Suri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner, Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Miss Susie about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sorori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ghost Rider, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. You know what? I'll be right back. I need to take a little break. I'll be right back. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sorori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Uh-huh. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ghost Rider. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. I kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, okay? What is this? Ghostwriter? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I changed my mind. I'm gonna get sorry, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Sorry! Sorry? Wake up, dummy! Why did she kill herself? She had everything that anyone could possibly want. It doesn't make sense. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sure, we went into this. Everything was normal until up a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that what my eyes are showing me. Suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I saw Serene. I would be there for her. Told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? I should be so helpless. What did I do wrong? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sori needed at all. She didn't tell me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? That should have made her feel better. This is fucking backwards. This don't make sense to me. There was something seriously wrong with her. Right? This makes no sense. Right? Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I could never take it back. Never. 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 What's that? Why am I not getting no trophies for this game? What is going on here? Okay, so that was one ending. Look, the game's all glitched up now. Looks all glitched up. Let me look at something. am I not getting any fucking trophies for this game? Start a new game. Little pass. Perfect palm person. I don't know why I'm not getting these. This game's screwed up. Okay, well. This game obviously didn't like what I chose. I can't even read that. It's so fucking weird looking. It's all hacked up. Oh my god. What language is this? Wait, what? What in the fuck? Oh my god, I can't. No. What is happening here? What is fucking going on? This is bad. Why is this game so buggy? It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. You're in a debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ghostwriter. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but, in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Ghostwriter. You know that? It's nothing really. Should we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today's the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Yeah. I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Miss Sissy. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ghostwriter. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Kissy. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently Nikusi is one that I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Nikusi, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears completely more mature, timid, and seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nikusi. Yes, nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Ghost Rider in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. I didn't tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new. I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ghost Rider? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. He walks to the corner room, opens up the closet. Meanwhile, alright, I'm just getting tired of reading, so I'm just gonna skip past through this stuff. To get past all this introductory crap. Oh, come on. Actually, let me see something. How do I get down to... other stuff here? Alright, so now they have 4 members. Yes. Wait, which one's yes? What? I can't read that. N. Oh, Bendiga. Iga. Okay. Can't see what it says. Come on now. So much for that special poem. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. It's the point of keeping your collection organized. Someone is just gonna mess it up.
You read manga, right? Sometimes. One of those things where you can't get really into until you figure out where the other person stands. I do that anyway.
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
So. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through that glass on that door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
What's the tone of your voice? But I'll tell you one thing, ghostwriter. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book.
Fact.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You know, go back and flick through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you even paying attention?
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
No, it's not.
Even though you're just watching me read. Well, fine with that. If you say so. Makes me want to punch him in the face. I know those kind of people, honestly. It takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who aren't also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. That's pretty accurate. I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Put up and then, I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that it solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So. Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Now what is happening? Oh. I'm getting hungry. So something to snack on. There's not to eat leftovers. I'll do some snacks now. Who should I share my poem to first? Let's start here. Come on, I'm getting tired of reading. There we go. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I read that one earlier, right? It was the same. I think it was the same one I read earlier. Whatever. Alright. Where's that rhyme? Oops. I don't know how I clicked on, but okay. A lot of this is mainly the same stuff, right? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can't try. That's about it. Good. I didn't like it either. On the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frankly glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Please don't hate me. Oh, Because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Come on. I have no idea what's going on either. What's happening? Hurry up. Make mental notes. This area looks like it's not it. We get it. We don't like spiders. Oh. How's the writing going, Ghost Rider? Okay, blah blah blah. Come on, hurry up. Speed it up already. I talk too much. I'm bored. I'm gonna share something I haven't seen. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Be the colors, but red, piercing, red, green, blue, and the company. Meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Like playing chalkboard. Before I read this and it wasn't missing words. Now it's missing words. It's weird. Come on. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on its axle. Grinding. Boat head. Linear. Gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Spanning universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Expansional gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of a God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years in a clock. A ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times. Every time it ticks, every second time. A boathead of unholy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years. And an open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing boathead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. A joke. Okay, so a man walked into a club. And in the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party interrupted with her programming. Suddenly, a girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. I'm fucking confused. Like, what is happening here? Okay. Okay, I keep talking about this club. Just get on with it. Something happened already. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna go see if my food's ready now. Just put it on for another minute so I make sure it's hot enough. I don't feel all that hot. Come on. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Huh. Okay. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What's happening here? Alright, I'm gonna save the game and come back later. I need a break anyway. I'll just save it. Nope. Wait a minute. Whatever. Okay. Until I come back until next time. Okay. Thanks for watching. Break time.